Let's go. Ooh. Room is a little more empty today. Oh, never mind. Godsy's here. I mean, my sentiment was still not incorrect. I was just expecting to see people like Zaylin up there at the top right now. Did you hear the one about the giant pickle? It was kind of a big deal. Oh, boo. But now I'm kind of hungry. It's been a few months since I had a giant pickle. They were selling them at the Renaissance fair that I went to earlier in the summer. It's not summer anymore. Oh, that's weird. First. Hey, welcome in, Wicked. Oh yeah, did you ever try to download those videos? Or the VODs? I think I asked you before, and I don't know if you said anything, but... Hey, welcome in, body. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Week's half over. Oh, it's your Friday? Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, that... Bit of a bummer being sick. Yeah. Oh, I didn't like that approach that much. It would have been fine, but... Yeah, I hope you're feeling better soon, though. Definitely... I feel like that happens to me a lot. Where when I'm working, like, weekend comes around, or it's time for a vacation or something, and it's like, yeah, now it's time to get sick. Hey, THC, welcome in. Happy Wednesday to ya. Ding. Oh, that was weird. Just tapping my brakes over and over there, and it was not moving me back. Okay, I don't like this approach. I'm gonna go around again. Just take another lap. Play it safe. New PB? Yeah, I guess since the last time you were here might be a new PB, right? I got a pretty big PB the second day I was back from vacation. So I think it was last Wednesday, like a week ago. It was either Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Wednesday. Thursday? No, I think I streamed 3 days last week, so must have been Thursday. Yeah, either way. I made it back to floor 6 on the second day back, which was really cool. And one of the times I made it back to floor 6 that day, out of the two, I absolutely destroyed my PB. My old PB was the falling on the second beam. Ended up making it past the beam, past the whole jump, making the next several jumps because those ones are all pretty easy. And then I failed on the wall ride ramp thing right before the backward section. Have I beat many CPs? I don't have a record on it, if that's what you're asking. I've gotten to the top twice. The first time, I wasn't really thinking about it, and the finish line bugged. So it didn't actually count as a completion. And then the second time recently that I did it, like last Friday, I just decided to like purposefully fail the final jump. The first time I did. But like I said, it didn't count because it bugged. But yeah, still technically, like ever so technically, have never completed a map. Nice. But yeah, I've been to the very tippy top of the many checkpoint map twice now. In case we weren't sure if the first time was a fluke, I guess. I think I'm gonna do that at least once every Friday now. Oh geez, I lost control. No. Oh my god. I could have stopped on a plastic platform if I could have. Okay, this is the messy spot though. It's not a straight jump down, but there we go. Well, we made the save. Yeah, barrel roll. Oh man. What was it? I had too much speed going up that jump with a weird angle, I think. Ding. Oh, jeez. Easy? That was so scuffed. God damn, it's a good thing I had extra speed. Whew. Man, not lucky. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yesterday, Swell and Drives followed me. So thank you, Swell, and thank you, Drives, for the follows. Swing. Oh, weird glitch. Oh, my game lagged mid-jump there. Oh, man. So glad I didn't panic or something there. Oh. There we go. I mean, not a great entry, but at least this time we gained control, didn't send our car flying off. All right. Good stuff. Second run of the day. Floor 4. Oh, man. I had this thought of, oh, it's going to be a good day today. And then it just got Lonely Island's Great Day stuck in my head. Gonna be a great day. It's gonna go my way. Birds are singing tweedledee. Sun is shining bright. Oh, that's bad. Oh. Shouldn't bail. Okay. I learned this yesterday. I should just commit every time. It's such a hard thing to save that. If I think the main thing is that if you're middle or right of the platform, you very often fall off to the right there. But the times when you want to bail, you should be farther left. So I don't know. I think the problem is that I've bailed successfully before. Oh well. We go up again. I don't know why, but the first part of the Tony jump has been giving me trouble. Because I kind of have the jump separated into 3 sections. There's like the turnaround, the cutting the corners as like tight as you can at the right angle, and then the lining yourself up and holding left section. at the very end. And that middle part, cutting the corner as tight as you can. I have been having a lot of trouble doing that for some reason. And I think that's resulting in me getting not as wide of a turn. Because you want to have a really outside turn on the Tony jump. That gives you more horizontal momentum instead of vertical. Oh well. Like I said, we're going to get up there again soon. Do I aim for that striped line on the 2? The striped line on the second part of it. That can help a lot also. Okay. Let me get to the fish jump. I don't like stopping on that platform for some reason. New plastic bounce setup, you can 100% it. Yeah, I don't want to. That feels so bad to me. Oh wait, I was gonna stop there. I don't know why. I think it's just because, like, I think it just gives me anxiety. That, trying to do that bounce on, like, the plastic. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about bouncing off the wall instead of doing the jump over correctly. Because I'm pretty sure the intended way is the way that I've been doing it, where you jump from one quarter pipe to the other. Everyone was doing it the wall bounce strat when we first started doing the map, like, right when it was released. But I think Bren started doing this strat and then everyone copied him. But yeah, the wall bounce strat, like, I can't really explain why it feels awful to me. I think it's just because you hit it and, like, effectively bounce. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm in much control when I'm doing a bounce off of a plastic thing. I don't really want to introduce a plastic bounce in that I don't need into the map, if that makes sense. All right, not even close. Little bit of a scuffed entry there. But I salvaged it on purpose. I would have hit the palm tree, but I did a little bit of a release and I landed sideways. Man, if I could do the plastic bounce setup and just know it's 100% though for me, I feel like it would be really stupid of me not to. I mean, I haven't practiced that, so I would have to see somebody else do that exact setup in order to say, yeah, I'm gonna try that. but it just sounds really sketchy to me. Yeah, sure. Get up to Tony and show me. And I will take a look at it. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, that's what we're talking about, right? You were talking about plastic bouncing off of Tony. Wait, you were talking about the floor zero plastic bounce? Okay. I definitely don't need that. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Tony. I'm like, you have 100% Tony set up? I want to see that. Plastic bounce set up for Tony. Well, I just assumed we were talking about bouncing off the wall, right? You can't have a setup for a jump you don't get to. I mean, everyone has access to practice floors. Practice floors and many checkpoints, right? So I have setups for every floor or every jump in the entire map. Just because I don't get to them on the main map doesn't mean I don't have them. Okay. So you were saying striped line. Oh, this thing. Yeah. I think that's generally what I'm aiming for. Oh, yeah. I I think that time it's such a weird thing. It feels weird saying like, "Oh, I finally like used my eyes." But that's what it felt like. I finally kind of just looked at where I was driving. Turns out that helps. For you, driving with a blindfold on is better. I might have to give it a try sometime. I didn't like that setup. But for you, it's not the best. You like you like driving while watching streamers slide around the floor in mayonnaise? Oh god, not me too. Holy crap. 11 minutes to floor 5 isn't too bad. For me, anyway. I keep turning too shallow there. Too sharp. Not going wide enough? Something like that. Okay, that time I didn't even, like, turn. Helps if I actually rotate my car, right? Okay. Bingo. Yeah, this part, I always just aim in the middle. Ooh. Little scuffed, but you take it. Ding, ding. You actually overturned your car at that part and didn't make the jump. Yeah, I've had that happen too, and it's, I think, much worse than than underturning, to be fair. Because that sends you straight off the map. All the things that I did just sent me back to the try the jump again. Yeah, I think instead of doing anything fancy, I'm just gonna drive straight into the booster like that. Because then you just hold gas, and it sets you up for a really easy setup here. Ding, ding. Cool. Safe. Safe bug slide into the grass. Dry my tires. Hydrate. All right. Easy. Yeah. I know what you mean there. That kind of scared me. bet I can't? You can't tag me? What are you talking about? Oh. Okay. I tried that setup, and it actually worked really well. I liked that a lot. I think yesterday someone was talking about the tree, and we were specking the hole. Oh no. Oh, that's so bad. No. Dang. Spec you? Okay then. How? Where? What? What even? You. I have no idea how you got up there. That is so weird. Anyway, what a run. So it failed, right? That whole jump, but both of the times that I did that whole jump, I did the thing where I aimed for the tree. And both times I made it with like a smooth landing onto the platform. The first time I crashed, the second time I just did it wrong. You don't get how that didn't get enough speed. I was too far right on the second jump. If I would have jumped onto the second platform further left, it would have been easily enough speed. Also, distracted driving. Yeah, you don't want to be on the far right side of that platform, though. Ooh, that's gross. I was trying to do like regular speed control strats like people do, just going straight. Kind of wanted to try it, but we're gonna do our normal thing. What a third run, though. I mean, we've had really good runs in general. Having... Hey, Doric. Water. Yes. Yes, sir. Oh. Should have hydrated. Mm. Bald me is charisma? What are you talking about? I'm nearly bald. I mean, I just cut my hair off. I don't know about nearly bald. Is that not what haircuts are? My old hair was better. I think you're in the minority there. I've had like 2 people tell me that they like my old haircut better. But almost everybody who came in here after I came back from vacation was like, oh, we love your haircut. And not everyone can be polite. Some people must have been genuine. Either way, though, old hair will be back someday. Old hair will be back because I'm lazy and don't get my hair cut very often. But yeah, I am feeling way better about that hole jump with this new setup. I mean, not really that new of a setup, just aiming for the corner and then aiming for a tree. But like, either way, both of those 2 hole attempts that I did were really smooth. Swing. Okay, thank God. Oh, I mean, given that I wasn't like 100% confident with that anyway, I should have gone back and lined it up better. But I'm glad it didn't fail. Okay. I didn't like that entry, so we're gonna go back like that. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hey, it's Godsey. Oh, that was so smooth. Such a good jump. Oh my god, I didn't get a good turtle. That feels so bad. I mean, I know dirt doesn't have good grip. But I could have sworn that I was going to get like some kind of acceleration boost there. That feels like it always happens to me. Gonna switch to many CP? Sounds good. Enjoy the checkpoints. Swing. Wait, where is Hemi at? Is he just sitting there at the LeBron jump or something? Yesterday was fun with the pickup lines. Oh, yeah. Haven't we been doing that for like 2 days now? I feel like... Yeah, I don't know. I I wish that I had this plethora of pickup lines. Yeah, and you're not complaining? Yeah. Yeah, I definitely was... Oh, what am I doing? It was definitely enjoyable reading it while I was sitting here trying to drive. Don't know if it made me drive better, but it's pretty funny. I got a laugh out of my girlfriend the other day with the toaster one. Better thanks, Noob. Yeah. I will when he gets here eventually. Or I'll forget. One thing or the other. Or maybe I'll remember and not thank him anyway. Ooh. Except there's no way to distinguish between that one and me forgetting. So the only person who will know is me. Hmm. Wahahaha. Indeed. Ooh, that was weird. I saw a 176 on there. Hmm. Yeah, I saw 176 on the speed, and it did not have nearly enough. Oh well. Okay. Well, that ruins my little speed. Trying to get a little extra speed, or a little extra time by, I don't like that. That was gonna be too slow. Yeah, I was trying to save a little, time with the new line, or the different line. Doesn't save much time if you have to redo 2 lines. I'll see how fast it is once I actually nail that, though. Boing. Alright, up we go. Gotta join everybody else up there. Oh no, Darky, no! Speaking of. That was a very wide eye slide. Ugh. Yeah, that's done. Okay. Don't know why we're struggling with floor 1 right now. But once we pass floor 1, we'll go straight back to floor 6 again. Alright. Yeah, everyone's kind of low right now. I say right before Godsey ends up going to floor 11. Ding, ding, sploosh. Nice. Wait, is this the same? Yeah, I think this is the same run that I spent an extra 20 seconds on floor 0. Ooh. No! That is the worst. That is actually the worst. Because normally if you get bounced out of that window, you'll get bounced out back right up. And then you can just go again. But bouncing out into a dead turtle. Why can plastic not just be bouncy water? I really wish that's how plastic was. So that if you landed from like above, there was 0 chance of you dead turtling. Don't know how they'd program that, but not my problem. I think my main problem with that is actually just the fact that a lot of the times on plastic, when you do land on it, it does do that thing where it wobbles you back and forth and then bounces you right up. And that gives me hope. If I didn't have hope that there was a chance I would unturtle, I wouldn't be disappointed when I dead turtle. But that inconsistency just kind of sucks. Wing. Ooh. I mean, that works every time, but... Oh, I think Godzi AFK'd on the top ice platform for so long that his car idled off of it. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I swear I did like everything right. I guess the one thing that I could have done, if I thought that I was just going to land flat, but had I suspected that I was going to end up turtling, I could have held gas on my way down and then tried to do a barrel roll. That is a very real thing I could have tried. I probably should try to do that anyway. That should be my instinct going down onto ice. Do a barrel roll. Ring. All right. My goal for the day is to get to floor 6 3 times. Not necessarily get a PB, but obviously a PB would be very appreciated. But if we can break our PB for the amount of times that we go to floor 6 in a day, I think that would be really sick. If we can start getting like a floor 6 every hour, that would be insane. That's like a... feels like a far away goal, but... I mean, obviously a floor 6 sooner than that would be better. You can't get that many, though. With my pace, I think the maximum floor 6s an hour I could get would be like 4 of them. If I just went directly to floor 6. Insta failed, died, respawned, went again. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well. Clean save. Man. I think... I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, because I got a little bit distracted by Hemi, but I also had a really bad line, I think, going into it. Hmm. Okay. So I guess that's a thing that can happen if you turtle into an acceleration boost against a pole on a slanted surface like that. I think that's my first time saving that like that. Man. Very weird. Okay, that works. What's the deal with Godsey here? He keeps going up to the ice slide platform and then just pausing. Kind of weird. Ding, ding, sploosh. I mean, right as I say that, he unpauses and zooms ahead of me, but... Very nice. The gods get ahead of us. Oh, jeez. No! Crap. I turtled too... Oh, that was crazy. I unturtled too hard. I actually did it skillfully, too. That was weird. That would have been such a sick save if I would have made that. I didn't think it was going to turtle in the first place, though. That felt like a... Well, no, it was sideways, so there was a good chance that, like, rotational momentum would have caught up with me. Woo. Oh my god, I forgot to brake tap. That's what I get for racing. I forgot to brake tap, didn't line up properly. Just zoomed up because I was like... Yeah. Okay, that was dumb. Very dumb. How about we do a normal run now? No racing Darky, no racing Godsy. Ooh, a guy to race. No, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. Not doing that. No racing Hemi. Bing. Okay. Better than last run. Let's go. sick flip. Nope. Alright, like I said, we're not racing Hemi. So we can't let us be bothered by the fact that he's winning. Oh, jeez. I almost turtled there. Swing, ding, sploosh. Good. Easiest turtle of my life. And nice. Okay. Clean. Very good. Safe strat. Up to the messy jump. We line up the goal. Shoot and score. Very nice. That was awfully close. I almost hit the pole, and then I somehow almost went too far left. Clean. All right. Up to floor 3. Let's go. Ding. That was too close for comfort. Bing. Awesome. Ooh, weird. I'm only 99% wet this time. And Alana, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday to ya. Oh, clean. That was a very nice jumpy jump. Have I seen that some guy got the new record on the map? Yeah, he's some guy. Just like the biggest Trackmania content creator. Wort something, yeah. Yeah, it rings a bell. Yeah, crazy time. 37 minutes. No, that's insane though. Really crazy that he beat the map for the first time like a week ago. And then a week later, world record, beating it a second time. No! What the hell? That was so clean. Now he never has to go into the map again, yeah. Pretty much. I don't think he's ever going to... If someone else beats his time, I don't think he's ever going to go back and, like, contest it. That was the only thing that I was thinking of that, like, maybe. But... No, I think if someone else gets, like, a 37-minute... Or... Oh, jeez. A lower time, he's probably just going to say, yeah, good for them. Man, I got so scammed with that Tony jump. Almost exactly the same way that I always get really clean Tony jumps. But for some reason, that one did not get a clean landing. What I will say, though, is that aiming for, like, specifically thinking about aiming for that striped thing, the checkerboard, like, border thing. I think I was always trying to aim for that. That was always the goal. But, like, actually thinking about it, like, taking the time to put the goal into words has helped a lot. What the hell? What is Hemi doing down here? I mean, I should have realized that he wasn't up there, but must have fallen like right after me or something. Excuse me, Hemi, I'm gonna need you to stop copying me. Falling is my thing. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh no, Hemi. I thought I saw a turtle. Dang. Feels bad. Well, that feels extra bad. I didn't see any sparks, but then I got like a huge slowdown. That was dumb. Man, someone needs to make a plugin or something for that. Dramatize sparks. Just more sparks on every collision. Because I hate having my car collide with things and not having sparks happen. And just getting a slowdown. I don't know why that happens occasionally, but it does. And it's just the weirdest thing. Such a hard thing for me to react to because I'm not really paying attention to my speed. Like the actual number. But like there, I just, by the time it was too late, realized that my speed had gone down. I was going slower than before. Just a full explosion every time I hit something. That's what I'm talking about, Hemi. Absolutely. Just giant explosion sound effect. Full on, like, fireworks show every time I hit something. That's what I need. Just big old, like, code red. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, you see that? I hit something, saw sparks, it was beautiful. No ambiguity. I guess I'm fine, like, occasionally you don't really get a slowdown. Like, that happens sometimes on floor 4. Can't see anything on the screen anymore. Exactly. I don't need to see anything as long as I know that my car is slow. Then I can come to a complete stop, reanalyze the situation, hope I didn't fall off behind all the fireworks. It'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? Okay. Easy enough. Hey, it's Zaylin. Swing. Good. Oh, you know the other thing I could do? Instead of adding a visual thing on the screen, I could just we could add a sound effect. Every time that my car has that kind of spark effect, just add a nails on the chalkboard kind of thing. It would be beautiful. I'm sure everyone would love that. Every time my car touches something and slows down. Should be fireworks. Yeah. Fireworks probably more pleasant. I just had a funny thought. That jump right before the ice slide jump, I used to have trouble with that. I had like a setup and had to do like specific angle or something to get in there. I mean, obviously the main thing is just keeping your speed low enough where you can jump over and stop yourself from flying off the cliff, but I just do that without thinking now, and it's kind of a funny thing that used to be like an actual jump for me, and now it's basically like a non-jump. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Oh god. This is ice. I think I'm screwed. I don't think there's anything to dry my tires on. No. Um, please tell me this is this road? I don't think so. No. That's also plastic, isn't it? There's no way that I gain enough speed, right? Yeah, no. Ah! Saved like half of a... That is so disgusting. Hmm. What a weird fall, though. I mean, not necessarily the place that I fell from, but like the recovery. That was so crazy. Some people reenacting the Lion King over there. Seems like Darky and Zaylin, if I had to guess. That is so funny. Oh, cool. I don't think that was a feature before, but SiriBot is able to add blocked terms now. Or that specific block term. Good bot. Ding, ding, sploosh. Man. Can you imagine? 11 and a half minutes or whatever to floor 3. SMH. So it's kind of weird. I feel like when I get a little bit more speed, my approach is better on the messy jump. Like the angle ends up being better. But obviously when I get more speed, I have to lose more speed to not bounce out. Very difficult, like, balancing game. Godsy's going crazy up there, though. Swing. Oh no, Godsy. Right after I was talking about him. Feels bad. So good. Alright. Finally. Back to floor 4 again, right? Oh. Oh. Man, that is, don't like it when that happens. But we're back on floor 4 again. Let's go. Oh, that feels so bad. Stuck on floor 8 with the back wheels on the platform with the palms. I assume he's talking about the last turtle section. All right. Whoa, floor 4. Indeed. Welcome in, whatever. Yeah, we've been having a really good day today. Like, a really good day. Oh, that's bad. Apparently floor 4. No, I think floor 4 is actually, like, the hardest thing for me. As much of a joke it is that I, got asked that question right as I fell. Yeah, floor 4. It feels a lot better now. For the last couple days, I've been having a lot of difficulty with Tony. With the quarter pipe jump. But just this morning, I was told a thing, and I was like, oh. And then I tried it, and it kind of clicked, and so much better. Floor 0 is the hardest one, because that's the only one you can get to. Fair enough. I mean, you got a lot more to choose from as you go up, don't you? I feel like that tends to be how people are, though. Just whatever the most recent floor they reach is the hardest one. If you're asking, like, which one was the hardest to learn, though, it's probably floor 1. Or floor 6. Floor 6 was really... No, I think it's floor 1. Because going from 0 knowledge of ice to having to basically perfect ice so that we pass this floor every time, really hard. Floor 0 was a close second, I think. Followed by floor 6. But floor 0 and floor 1 being the hardest ones for me to learn is entirely just because I had to learn the game. I don't think it's necessarily because of the floors. But like needing to learn how my car works and how my car works on ice was very difficult. But yeah. No, I think the one that's giving me the most trouble right now is floor 4. Or you could easily say floor 6 because I haven't beaten floor 6, right? But I feel like that's kind of a cop-out answer. To say, yeah, the floor that's giving me the hardest time is the one that I haven't beaten yet. No, it is kind of interesting, though, that it's floor 4, not floor 5. Since floor 5 is higher, you'd think it would be giving me more trouble. But I've only been to floor 5 once today, and I one-shot it. You're proud because a few months back you decided to learn ice by watching videos and playing maps. You went back and destroyed all your old ice records, and this season you got your first AT on a black track, which was ice. Oh, hell yeah. 1.2 seconds isn't anything to scoff at either. That's a huge margin. Good job. Yeah, I feel like if you were to come back then just get past floor 1, you'd probably destroy floor... Or, sorry, get past floor 0. Sounds like floor 1 would kind of be easy stuff for you. A lot of people struggle with floor 1 because people are bad at ice. But it sounds like you've gotten really good at it. Top 400 in the world on that map? Dang. That's like a huge accomplishment for a campaign map, too. You just need to get past the bonk jump. Yeah. Bonk jump is tough. I guess the question for me is, do you stop for the bonk jump, or do you do what a lot of more experienced players do and just keep going the entire time? Your problem's not going straight and not having enough speed. Yeah, okay. Oh, jeez. I think I'm fine. Oh. Yeah. I think... Like, it's hard to say without actually watching you drive, but... Normally, the problem people have with that one is not being able to control their car, like, well enough. And once you get the car control down, a lot of the times I feel like that solves it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If you're not going full speed, like direct from the turn, you can actually full speed the turns. And that's what I was doing for a long time. I still mostly do that. But if I know I'm going to fail a turn, I do a slight release on a turn now. That was the way that I was able to get it, though. Get pretty consistent to that bonk jump. Finding a way that allows me to full speed. And then it just lets me focus entirely on the turning aspect. Which feels like the hard part of the jump for me. But yeah, I feel you, though. Absolutely. That bonk jump. I think it took me having someone show me where to start. And then just getting used to the turn after hours. Oh, so good. Man, now that I'm aiming for that, like, every time, my Tonys have been so clean. Your best Nadeo campaign record was actually the first Trackmania track you played. Spring 2023-01. Top 300 in the world. Dang. That is really crazy. Good job. Did you get that during the campaign, like the first time that you played, or was it like you enjoyed that campaign and went back to it after the campaign was done? I mean, either way is super impressive. During. Man. Yeah, that's crazy. Picking up the game and instant getting like a champion medal. I mean, based on my understanding anyway, that seems no really hard. Okay, saved. Halfway through the campaign. Dang, that's even tougher then. Way to go. That must mean you only had like a month and a half, right? Something like that. Yeah. No, it sounds like you're really good then. Obviously, like, Trackmania is a complicated game, so you can be really good at a certain type of track and really bad at other ones. But no, it sounds like you're kind of a natural. Or you put in a ton of time. Because you didn't say how much time you put in during that month. Man, what am I doing? That was dumb. You remember you got it pretty quickly and you were hunting to improve after, but you didn't. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess the question is, what kind of map was it? Full speed map with a release jump at the end and some air time to keep the ground contact tricks. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Reduce air time as much as possible, right? Any time spent in the air isn't time spent accelerating. Classic Trackmania stuff. Wait, you said full speed, though. Does that mean that it was, Oh, crap. Oh, no. Does that mean you had to do, like, speed slides and stuff? Was it that kind of full speed? 0.225 behind world record. Okay, that is kind of a lot, right? I mean, obviously it's not like as much as you were in front of that other author time, but I think on a full speed map especially that seems pretty significantly behind. And jump was hard. Okay. I guess that would make it hard to hunt then. But yeah, you saw that, right? I'm basically full speeding that. I did a slight release tap on the very last turn. You didn't know how to speed slide, but you still kind of did. Well, that sounds kind of lucky. Yeah, speed sliding seems ridiculous. I mean, I feel like I'll have to learn it eventually if I'm planning on playing full speed maps or whatever. But hey, Zane, welcome in. No, just like it's so crazy how the angle of the overlap between your tires changes like how effectively you're sliding at different speeds. Is it more overlap or less overlap as you get faster? I think it's more overlap, right? Less? Faster, less steering. So less overlap. Okay. Yeah, I'm in the same boat as whatever. I don't know anything about full speed other than that it exists and that speed sliding has weird overlap angle thingies. Like on bobsleigh. Okay. That narrows nothing down for me. I have never driven fast on a bobsleigh before. Hey! Ideologue, thank you for the follow. It's probably ideology, but I think my first pronunciation was more funny. But welcome in. Have I had any good runs? Good session so far? Yeah, I would say it's a good session so far. I've had a ton of runs past floor 2. Uh, I had, I think, a run fail to Tony, or 2. Somebody at some point said something that kind of made Tony click for me again. So now my Tonys have been more consistent. I just had a run fail on the dirt wall ride. But I had... Yeah, I had a run go up to floor 6 and make it to the hole. And then someone was talking about the hole. No, that was yesterday. Yesterday we were talking about the hole. And I tried the tree thing that we were talking about yesterday. Looking at that for the aim. So good. Both of the... I failed the first one and I ended up going back. And then I went again on the whole jump. Failed it, but it was just because of... The nice thing was every fail was because I aimed wrong after I landed down in the hole. Yeah, I did the tree thingy. But every fail was not because I didn't go into the hole properly. It was because I failed the aiming afterward. It was beautiful. Such smooth hole entries. You're the best hole explainer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like I said, both of them failed, but that was entirely my fault with the steering afterward. That hole entry is so good. Makes me feel really good about the idea of getting a PB. Because more of my runs that get to the hole jump should make it past now. Swing! Does sound weird, but yeah, it works. Exactly. Oh, jeez. Back into the pool. Okay. I mean, I've had much worse fails. No! Speaking of worse fails. Does this land anywhere? Oh, jeez. Almost. You know that jump has been giving me more trouble today. I don't know why. But that ice jump, for a while I was like super smooth on it. Sorry, I said that jump right after failing the bye-bye jump, but I meant the go full speed. I don't want to do that. That sounds really gross. $60 until the ice side and then full speed. Go low and up, yeah. The thing that was working for me a lot before was just following the line. Following the line felt like it was working every time, and I feel like I'm trying to do the same thing and it's just failing. I don't know. Very weird. It is an easy jump. Yeah, I know. Excuse me. Let me unturtle, damn it. Oh, man. It did not want me to unturtle. Too much grass. But yeah, overall though, pretty great runs today. Feel like on average we've been getting up to floor 3. Like, more often than not. And what more could I really ask for? I could ask for floor 4. I could ask for floor 5. I made floor 6. That's already good. Yeah, exactly. I did have a floor 6 run. If I get another one, it'll be tying my my best day. My best day was last week. I got 2 floor 6 runs in a day. Ooh. Weird. Oh no, is Hemi getting down? Hemi needs encouragement, guys. I mean, Hemi is better than this. Hemi was so consistent like a week ago. Or, like, before I left. But everyone has their off days, so nothing wrong with having an off day. Oh yeah, I forgot Racing Car is playing on weekends now. I was like, why haven't I seen Racing Car on in a while? That explains it. Hey, Zane's in here now. Time to show me how it's done. Okay. Oh. Made me a little nervous, but we make those. Whew. Oh man, Zaylin doesn't believe in jinxes, he says. That's like the ultimate jinx. Didn't like that. We go again. What a good bail. Man. It's good when I bail and get to go another try. It's even better when I bail and succeed at the next try. Very happy with this success. Wing. Nice. Good, 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 good. Yeah, like I said, floor 2 used to be a big problem for me. But we're getting so many runs past it today. Man. Alright, guys. I will be right back. Wish Zaynlin luck. Oh, wow. Ooh, that's a really good strat. And he starts it early. Too good. Dang. GG, Zaylin. Hey, you were watching that. I know, right? It was a good little break while I ate a sandwich. No, that is super cool watching someone who's that good. Hey, Mr. Tige. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Boing. Football's going well today's stream. It sure is. We got our 5th floor 6 ever. Can't really ask too much more than that. But I will. I will continue asking more than that. Thank you. No, I would love it if we got 2 more floor 6s today. Or a PB. One of those would be good. Been there 12 times or so and I have the better PB. I mean, I had one really crazy run, right? So doesn't really matter how many times you go to a floor as long as you get really lucky once. This man's a monster, don't beat yourself up. Am I a monster? I feel like I'm a pretty normal guy, other than the fact that I dedicate hundreds of hours to a map that only 11 people have beaten? 10? A good kind of monster. Thank you. I did assume you meant the good kind, to be fair. But yeah, I don't know if I am, really. I think anyone could do what I'm doing. Assuming they dedicated the same amount of time, right? I mean, obviously that in and of itself is a hard thing to do, but I don't really think my skills are necessarily above average. You couldn't? You can't afford more monitors? I guess that's true. I do have 2 monitors so I can read chat while I play. Okay, I felt bad about that one from the get-go. I shouldn't have done it. No, Zane's my rival, though, so, definitely no need to beat himself up. I think he's gonna get a PB really soon. Yeah, I mean, for sure. I was in the same boat too. Seeing people go up to like, I don't know, even floor 3, floor 2. Oh no. Actually, I think I've been up there. Yeah, I know, right? Imagine if it would have saved. That would have been so sick. Now that I think about it, though, I think I might have been one of the people that you might have seen go up to floor 4 around that time. Like a month or so ago. But I do empathize with you. I remember thinking, how in the world am I going to get past floor 0? What did I say? I think I was one of the people who would have been going up to floor 4 when you started. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Not necessarily getting past floor 4. Floor gang for you? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are floor gang for sure. But anyone could get past if they put the time in. I think putting like a day of driving into floor 0 is enough for any relatively experienced Trackmania player to get up to floor 1. Floor 1 is a bit harder if you're bad at ice. Someone has to be there to greet people, for sure. Can never have too many floor gang greeters. Because there are people falling down there every day. Many times a day. You're there to tell me welcome back. Hmm. Ooh. Whoopsie daisy. Man, I just was not paying attention during that ice slide. Oh no, Zaylin. I love that it makes your name bigger the further you fall. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go back up there. That was floor gang calling me down. Not today. Or not that time. But yeah. That was... I could hear it. Oh my god. Well, guess we have to do the ice slide again. That was weird. I could have sworn that was fine, right? Okay, back up we go. And this time we can get a better quarter pipe entry. Ding, ding, sploosh. Whew. All right. Up to floor 4. Oh, no. I needed to release a little bit more. Feels bad. I feel like that doesn't happen too much to me anymore. Back to floor gang we go, though. Welcome back, floor gang unite. Thank you. See you soon. Oh. Man. Pokemon, welcome in. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Ooh, Zane knows him. So fun. I love that when people that other chatters know come in. It kind of reminds me how small the community is, relatively speaking. Played with him a ton on many checkpoints. Oh, okay. Eco 11 sounds kind of familiar, so I probably did too. Whew. That was a slide. Assuming that they play on Friday. But no, that's cool. I guess since we got another dipper in here. Croaky Man, what is your PB on Deep Dip? Have you tried the main tower, or do you only do the many checkpoints map? Oh, Ikawa is not Croaky Man? I thought you were saying he was. Okay. My bad. Where did this talk of Ikawa come? Easy mistake, seeing how similar the names are, I guess. No, it's all good, Zane. All good. Oh, talking about regulars? Guess that makes sense. Oh, jeez. clipped by the very tippity tip of my tire. Just a tiny ding, yeah. Okay. No, it's all good. Never need to apologize for any kind of language barrier. I feel like I have the same kind of issue. Like, I do not trust myself to speak Japanese in public. But, like, anytime anyone speaks a language that isn't their first language to other people who do speak it as their first language, I just feel like it's just the effort. It's super cool. Wait, the cows spoke Danish? Wall language skills, yeah. Yeah, I am by no means fluent. But I don't know. I can understand well enough, and I can read well enough. That was the big thing. We raced to floor 6. You're on. No, I went to Japan like a week and a half ago. Or came back from Japan, not went to Japan. And that was like the biggest thing. It was super helpful being able to read. I'm not like fluent, so I can't read everything, but yeah, I did. Absolutely. We got tons of souvenirs and had like a really fun trip. So it's basically exactly what I wanted from the trip. Next time that we go, we're gonna go to more rural Japan. I'm thinking like southwestern Japan, Kyoto, Osaka, Hiroshima, that kind of places. Did I try ramen? I didn't actually try ramen at a like a regular ramen restaurant, like a mom and pop joint, I guess. I went to a chain restaurant. I really liked it though. It was just Ichiran, but I don't know. It was so cool either way. Was the food good? Oh yeah, love the food there. Also, it just feels so much healthier. Probably one of my favorite meals. We stayed in this hotel in Kanazawa for a night, and in the morning they made traditional Japanese breakfast for us. Had like soup and fish and rice and different kinds of fruits and stuff. It was so good. They live long, so it makes sense if the food is good. Yeah. Yeah, there was also like a sushi place right across from our hotel. And that was really good. Like a real sushi place with like a sushi chef. Not like a conveyor belt sushi. We did also go to conveyor belt sushi, but man, it just did not compare compared to the real stuff. You have a seafood diet going on. I mean, that was the diet that I was on during that vacation. Yeah, I had like a list of things that I wanted to try. And I think I got pretty much everything. Like, two of the main things that I wanted to try were taiyaki and okonomiyaki. And I ended up having both of those at some point, and they were both really good. I didn't really have any expectations for taiyaki, but it was really tasty. I didn't actually expect it to be like burning hot, but so good. It's like a fish-shaped pastry filled with either like, actually there's just a bunch of different flavors, but we had a red bean and we had a custard when we got those. So good. No, I really like Ichiran though. That ramen place we were talking about. The way it works is you go in there, you put your order on like a screen, they print out a receipt, and then they end up seating you in these like individual booths that are just like barely large enough for you. Just... And there's like a separator on either side, so you're separated from the other people eating next to you. There's a and then they have like a curtain that goes right here. And they just go like that. And they take your ticket. A couple minutes later, they come back with your food. Open the curtain. You never make eye contact with the person serving you your food. They put it down. If you ever need anything, you just click a bell and give them like a piece of paper with whatever you need. So cool. And like, I think the meal that I got was like 1,300 yen or something. About, I think it's about $10 USD. But it came with the ramen, it came with a soft-boiled egg, and it came with a noodle refill. So good. You've seen booth places where you just put in an order through a screen and then they deliver. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was so good though. Okay, I loved that. It came with a noodle refill. We also tried a matcha pudding that they had there. And that was so good. I'm not normally a fan of green tea or like matcha flavored things. But that matcha pudding was so light and like it was a very mild matcha flavor. It was so good. But yeah, that was also, we went to a sushi restaurant called Sushiro. And that's like a conveyor belt sushi. Same kind of thing. Oh my god, really? What the hell is going on with my car? No! That was such a scam. That was such a good Tony. Here, I'll have another one. Yeah. No, like, normally matcha, I feel like, is a little bit overbearing. But this one was absolutely not. It was a really good flavor. But yeah, Sushiro, it used to be like a conveyor belt sushi restaurant, kind of normal. But a couple years back, there was this thing on social media where kids would go in there and just like lick sushi and then put it back on the conveyor belt. So now instead of it being a conveyor belt sushi restaurant, you click a button and they make your food to order. and then plates will just come in and just go like, and they like separate off onto like a conveyor belt that's directly above your table. Yeah, so rude. We went there though, and it was pretty good. I got a lot of dessert there. They had a lot of like nice little desserts, ice creams, and I think there was like a strawberry parfait kind of sundae thing. I'm really glad that I tried that before trying the sushi place across the street from us, because the sushi place across the street was just so much better. And if I ever have the choice of trying two things and trying and if I know which order I want to do it in, I would always rather have the worst thing first. You love mango mochi. I disdain mango. It's like the worst thing for me. But that it's entirely because I had like not really traumatic, but like I got food poisoning from a mango once. And ever since I just could not eat it. Yeah, from a mango. I was house sitting for my parents one time and they had some mango in their fridge. It must have been bad. It must have been old. But I was like, "Oh, that looks good." I ate it and then I was just vomiting all, the rest of the day. Yeah, I have no idea how old the mango was, but now when I eat mango, I'm always just like, "Yeah, this is too sweet for me." I don't really like feel nauseous or anything. It's just I don't really care for it. Nope. The association now outweighs the enjoyment. I mean, I don't really get any enjoyment out of it anymore. I think it also might have to do with like the way that my taste buds changed as I aged. Because I used to be like I used to have a huge sweet tooth. And I still kind of do, but I vastly prefer more mild flavors. It kind of makes me understand why people like vanilla ice cream, you know? But yeah, if something is just overly sweet, I don't really like it that much anymore. And that's kind of how mango is for me. I probably try mango like once a year or something just to see if I like it now. Never have. Like, nope, nope, still bad. Don't do it. I'm wasting your mangoes. I mean, it's always mango that my girlfriend ordered. My girlfriend will be like, "Oh, I want to eat some mango." I don't even know. Probably just mangoes. I don't think they usually make mango flavored things. But yeah, she'll be eating something mango-y, and then she'll be like, "Oh, you want to try?" I'm like, "Sure, why not?" One thing that I don't ever think I'm gonna like is durian. That stuff is disgusting. Hey, Cold. Welcome in. What is that emote? Is that... Ad 1 out of 80. What? Nah. That looks like the dog from the Grinch. Ooh. Dang, that was close. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm racing Zane to floor 6. Good. Back. You already finished all 80 ads? Crazy. It was just a minute 15, just being dramatic. Okay. All good. Ooh, very clean. Good messy. Okay. That... I think I touched the wall or something. My car felt so slow there. After I went through the booster. I mean, easy jump, so it's a good thing that I went back. Swing. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of weird, though. There aren't that many foods that I don't like. But mango and durian are definitely two of them. I feel like durian kind of just reminds me of, like, old socks. It just kind of smells and tastes like BO. I feel like I was the same way, where I didn't really care for mushrooms before. But I like them now. They have a good flavor. The problem is, like, they need to be a topping or something. And, like, I don't know, like, as a hamburger topping, like sauteed mushrooms and onions, so good. But if you have, like, a whole slice of a mushroom by itself and it's just, like, mushy, I can see why that would be a turnoff. Oh yeah, something that I would recommend nobody ever try: durian ice cream. The most disgusting thing. Like everything you don't like, but mushrooms are just, it's not your flavor. Yeah. Creamy sock flavor, exactly. I mean, that's That's durian ice cream for you. So nasty. It's also a good Friday night. Yeah. Gross. Ugh. Anyway, floor 4. Floor 4, let's get off of that creamy sock. Yeah, I don't cook very much, but I will say I'm not a very picky eater. Except for literally those two things. Ugh. Really? Please don't dead turtle. Are you kidding me? Oh. Solid day so far today? Yeah. Yeah, it's been a solid day today. Aside from that. Man. That sucked. Alright. Water for my car, water for me. Oh yeah, I forgot to check out Godsy's video on that. They're all talking about that, but the third turtle on floor 8, where you have to go across the beams. There's a trick where you acceleration boost backwards over the wall. Oh jeez. But yeah. Do I do practice floors? Oh jeez. Um I haven't I've the only one that I've done, and this wasn't really to practice, it was just like right when I was starting out, somebody asked me how I thought I would do on floor 11. So we jumped into the floor 11 practice floor. It didn't turn out well, mind you. I think I only did like 2 or 3 jumps. But no, generally not. I do practice though, just not on the practice floors. I do either many checkpoints or 1 checkpoint per floor. Actually, I don't usually practice many checkpoints. Every once in a while, there will be like a single jump that I want to do. And I do that on many checkpoints. Just get up there and then respawn before I hit the next checkpoint. But if I'm trying to practice consistency, it's usually 1 checkpoint per floor. I've said this before, but my mindset is, if I can't get up to the floor that I want to practice, I shouldn't be practicing it. So if I'm doing 1 checkpoint per floor and it's taking me like 5 hours or something to get to floor 6, why am I practicing floor 6 at that point? When do I think I'll conquer the map? Honestly, no idea. Right now I am... What? End of floor 6, middle of floor 6 is like a third of the way through the map-ish. And I have around 500 hours in Trackmania across those 3 maps. So my original estimate was like between 1,500 hours and 2,000. So yeah, probably around that long. I think that would be in about like 10 months-ish. It really depends how I practice, though. I went back to doing this, where I am doing the main floors. But right before I went on vacation, I was doing 1 checkpoint per floor, and I was just practicing floor 6 a lot. It significantly sped up my learning process on floor 6. So I'm probably going to do that. I am probably going to get to floors and then maybe spend a week practicing it on 1 checkpoint per floor. You want to see me on top? Best of wishes? Well, thank you. It's going to happen eventually. It will. We just got to give it time. I have a little bit of catching up to do with the thousands or tens of thousands of Trackmania hours that other people that have cleared it have had. But we'll get there. If anyone said they want to see me on top outside the context of this map. Yeah, I know, right? Oh! Terrible. Is it Friday yet? Your brain. It's pretty close. No need to contact the correctional officer. Oh, man. No, we're actually wanting it to not be Friday, though. Over here on this end. Because I currently have a little bit of a challenge going on. Yeah, one of my viewers, 410, said, "Hey, if you get a PB before next Checkpoint Friday, I will gift you 5 subs." So Friday can come, sure, but we don't want it to come before the PB. Oh geez, what am I doing? Not concentrating, that's what I'm doing. Just offer double or nothing for floor 8 PB. Oh no, that wasn't a scam. That was absolutely my fault. I was not paying attention there. Hmm. Can you imagine? That would be so crazy if I not only PB'd, but PB'd so hard that I skipped like an entire floor. You'll tell Friday to come next week. Yeah. I was thinking of just inventing new days between Thursday and Friday. I don't know what the days would be. Hmm. Maybe Star Day. We have Sunday, we have Moon Day. We don't have any Star Day. I'm sure a lot of corporations would like to give me a promotion. Can you imagine if everyone went along with this? Oh yeah, now we have 6-day weeks. Good luck all you working people. Or 8-day weeks. I forgot about weekends. Oh man. No, I think if I don't get the PB before Friday, I'll just take the L. Eventually I might have to get a real job again, and I don't want extra days. Swing. Oh, wow. This is kind of crazy. Look at this. I'm on floor 2 right now, and I'm like the bottom of the ladder. Except for, who is this? Darky. Darky and someone else are just hanging out. Oh no! You got your net so you can catch them when they fall. Well, that's nice. I think that fall goes like nowhere too, so they're gonna need a net. Living the working dream, don't join you if possible. Man, you have no idea how happy I would be if I could. If I got big enough where all of you guys, just by watching my stream, could support me. Yeah, that would be amazing. All right. So it turns out you don't want to release that much. Welcome back to Floor Gang. Have some complimentary water. Oh, man. That's it. It's really just that I'm dehydrated. So every time I crave water, I'm like, oh, you know what? I should probably just fall down the tower. That must be it. If I just drank more water, there would be no problems. It feels so weird now. Like, that jump used to make me so nervous. And now it's like nothing anymore. I mean, I still fail it. I still fail it, but I don't get nerves from it. That's what I mean. And the fails are fairly infrequent. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Alright. Into the pool! Whee! Oh, you're kidding me, I missed. Oh no, Zane! He's gonna beat me to floor 6. Oh god. He's too fast. Okay. I'll allow it. Zane can go to floor 6 first. Oh, jeez. I was gonna say, but I wanted this one to go to floor 6. Apparently not. Floor gang. No reason not to get a floor 11. True. Why not just go to floor 11? I should take that advice. Whew. Ooh, that was nice. I took that a little bit faster than I normally do. And then just did little release taps to control my steering. Very satisfying turn. Oh, I think that was where my last run, or my last furthest run died. Very silly failed, like didn't line it up or like break tap properly. Okay, I'm going to go back and then do that. A time or so ago, I think I did that direct, and I just did not have the speed for that. Oh, jeez. Right in the hole. Oh, man. That is so silly. Every time you fail that right there, you just... right down the hole between all the plastic. Straight down to floor 0. Okay. Well, that was fun. I don't know what happened with that one. I feel like I just had less speed for some reason. Inexplicably less speed. Oh, jeez. Carrot zooming. First time you fail, first jump floor 5. Oh, rip. Yeah. Note to self, last time when I did that jump, it was a little risky. I just insta went from the jump with icy tires. Don't like that. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait next time. Okay. I like this run. I think this run's gonna go far. After all, if every run is jinxed, no run is jinxed. Ding, ding, sploosh. Good. Really? No good feeling about that run. Hmm. But this run, though... I don't know. Is this the run? This could be the run. Last run I just had a good feeling, but what about this one being the actual one? Not the actual run, not like floor 16 type run. Maybe a floor 7 though? Hostage of floor 3. That's a new one. Bing. Okay, back down. Swing. Oh, it's Parrot. Oof. All right. Wait, is he not mad about that one? Should be, right? I feel like I was always mad about that. Hey, Gad. Welcome in. Oh, no. Welcome in and welcome back to Floor Gang. More followers than Warl. Okay. Cool. Gad, why do you pay more attention to my followers than I do? Wait, never mind. Okay. 10 off. Okay. Yeah, kind of weird to compare me to other people like that. We're all just streaming Trackmania. It's not a competition. Except for when it is literally a competition, but it's not here. It's not here. Competition was over months ago. Except that competition had nothing to do with Twitch followers. Darky, no! Ooh, what a weird... I thought I had more speed than that. Apparently not, though. Ding. Oh. All right. Here's a motivation right now. If this run gets to floor 4, I'm gonna give myself a cookie. Or maybe not if this run. Maybe it's just when I get to floor 4. That's a better idea. Because I feel like if I said if this run does it, as soon as I fail, I'll be like, oh, actually I meant this run. Parrot, no. Oh my god. The messy jump. Just like, nope. Insta logged off. Bing. Nice. What am I doing? Well, that was dumb. I don't even know what I was doing there. I did completely different inputs from what I normally do there. Okay. Yeah, it's always weird when I do something like that. Except usually it's not... Okay, no, that's actually a fairly common way of me randomly messing something up. So there I was randomly doing release taps when I don't usually do it. I usually release tap later in the air. One of the things that I do a lot is I do this. Good example. I'll just randomly switch to cam 3. And I'm like, wait, why did I do that? I never did cam 3 on that jump. All right. Ooh. Back popped a bit there. Whee! Good spin. Good up. Future good ice line. Oh, that was close to being a terrible ice slide. Out and up. Ding, ding, sploosh. And floor 2 time. Let's go. Good. Okay. Nice. Whoa. That was a bit of a weird line for me on that jump before. After the fish jump. It just kind of worked. Good. Now don't scuff this jump for some reason. No idea why I did that last time. Nerves getting to me. There we go. Yeah, easy jump. Good. Nice. Back to floor 3. Let's go. It feels like it's been so long. good. Sick. Okay. Oh, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there, get up there. Oh man, my jumps on this have been so scuffed. That one, I had a weird, like, I don't even know. I stopped midway through the jump or something, and I kept going anyway. All right. That was so fast. Slammed so far into that wall. Okay, I'm gonna go back because I don't think it would have mattered. This is not a very hard speed check, but I didn't like that my car scraped the wall there. You've seen faster. Welcome in, Snoo. Hmm. To be fair, I've done faster. I have accidentally slammed into that wall and turtled. Oh, jeez. Um. Rookie mistake, yeah. Anything down here? I slide. Ah, screw it. Let's go to the ice. I don't think this will take us very long. And I think I might be able to save this to floor 3. You haven't eaten today? You mean you didn't have your coffee this morning? Oh, jeez. No! Wait. Nice. Well, there. You should be fine, right? Oh, man. Whew. Oh, sick. Nice save. Thank you. I agree. That is what I was depending on. I got so lucky with the plastic bounce, though. I can definitely imagine myself dead turtling on that booster. That is a real world that could have happened. But yeah, that means I get to do this again. I still have a chance of beating Zane to floor 6 again. Oh, hell yeah. Playing board games now, that should be fun. It's been a while since I played a board game. Hmm. Oh. No! Dang. Ding. No. Oh. Okay. Couple people haven't played Betrayal at the House on the Hill in its spooky season. Oh, okay. I actually haven't played it either. I know of it. Never actually played it, though. Really cool concept, though. I like the idea of that game. That's one of those game. That's that game where everyone is working together at the beginning, and then like halfway through the game, somebody gets revealed to be the traitor, and then they have to try to like win. Right? Pretty sure that's. Think that's the general gist of that game. Yeah, exactly. There's like 100 different scenarios too. Oh, dang. Now that sounds super replayable. Is that the same one that has like a procedurally generated mansion? Kinda. Like you like draw rooms or hallways from like a deck or something. Oh. That honestly is really good for the game because it means that any game. Well, does everybody know if someone is a traitor? Or is it like secretly revealed to everybody? Because in my mind, I think I thought that it was secretly revealed, and then you just have to like suss out if there's a traitor or not. First try. You know if there's a traitor, but you don't know the traitor's win conditions, and the traitor doesn't know yours. Okay. Never mind then. That does. I thought that I thought there was like a world where you didn't know if there was a traitor or not. Like in a scenario, and then I feel like that would breed a lot of distrust in the group. And I think that would have been a cool thing. But not every game needs to be like werewolves or whatever. Messy. Feels bad. There's a way to trigger the ending event, and the scenario you play is based on what card triggered the event and which room it was drawn in. Okay. Cool. I mean, I know that I would enjoy this board game. Absolutely. But yeah. I like learning rules. It isn't always the person that drew the card that triggered it that's the traitor, but it usually is. Okay. No, I really like co-op board games. I mean, this one's only like a semi-co-op board game, but co-op board games are really fun. Where everyone works together to beat the game instead of facing each other. Trader usually has NPCs to control too. I mean, that makes sense. It feels like it would be really busted if you had like a bunch of non-traders and then only one trader. They would need some benefit to outweigh the number disadvantage. Although I guess I don't really know a lot about how the traders and non-traders interact with each other. So hard to understand how the balance of the game works without that. Honestly, it's kind of hard to know what the balance of any game is without actually playing it. Oh, geez. That's terrible. I don't know if there was much I could do there. I did the wrong thing. I probably should have held gas still. The haunting that happens. Okay. Oh yeah, isn't there... There's supernatural stuff in that game. I mean, makes sense. Spooky game. Kept seeing a bunch of chat happening. Something about people being famous. Hmm. Damn, you're not on TV anymore. No, Zane, don't do it. Oh. Swing. Good ice slide. Oh, geez. Ding, ding, sploosh. All right, there we go. Back to floor 2. Are we having a party on floor 2 or something? Oh, geez. No, Zane. Don't uninstall. Each player starts with a character that has 4 different types of stats: strength, speed, sanity, intelligence. Generally, as items allow it, players can only attack and do physical damage to each other. A lot of creatures or events can do mental damage. Okay. Oh no, it's all good. I mean, no, boo. How dare you prioritize your livelihood over answering random questions on stream? Yeah, that kind of reminds me a lot of Arkham Horror. Okay. Interesting. So, in this case, instead of like damage being a physical like a hit points bar, it lowers your ability to do things. It makes you like weaker. That is really cool. Quite similar in theme to Arkham Horror. Yeah, I can imagine. Arkham Horror is a bit much for non-board game nerds. A good intro game before Arkham Horror. Yeah, I would imagine. Or just a good game in general. It seems like fun. I definitely would never introduce a person to board games with Arkham Horror. As much fun as I have drawing monsters out of a yogurt cup. Eek! nice. Whew. Your strength is how many dice you roll for physical combats. Your speed is how many rooms you can move. Intel and sanity for mostly for event checks or mental combat. If items allow or creatures attack. Okay. Cool. Yeah, that does sound a bit like Arkham Horror. I just remember whenever I'd play Arkham Horror, we'd always have like one character that we banned because she was just ridiculously overpowered for some reason. I don't remember why, but like I think she was allowed to like use a token or whatever to reroll like anything. It basically doubled the length of the game. Nice. Anyway, back up we go. The map, like I said, is drawing tiles as you explore the 3 floors: basement, first floor, second floor. Tile must only be used on the floors it highlights. Some can only be used in the basement, some on any floor, etc. Okay. Can you give an example of like an end goal on the game? Because you're obviously exploring, but then like it gets revealed midway through the game how you're supposed to win. Nice. Too easy. Four things can be encountered when you explore a new tile. One is blank. You can keep exploring if you have enough speed. One is an item card where you get an item. One is an event that can be good or bad, usually depending on your dice rolls. And one is an omen card that is usually bad but can be good. Interesting. If you encounter an omen card, you stop exploring even if you have enough speed? Okay. Interesting. Same thing happened to you? Are you talking about smacking into the tunnel? Feels so bad, right? Because I feel like you want to turn left into the tunnel to go with the natural flow of the tunnel in order to not get windowed. But yeah. Turning left too early definitely screws you. Well, back up we go. Once an omen is encountered, there's a different set of dice you roll that only have 1 or 0. If your dice roll is less than the total number of omens encountered, you trigger the haunting. Huh. Oh, look at how evenly spread out the names are right now. I think I kind of ruined it because I got a little bit closer to Gonna Funk Your Monkey. Oh wait, did Zane leave? Or is he under marijuana? Under the influence, if you will. Ding, ding, sploosh. I think that's the hardest thing with board games, though. When you are playing a board game and it isn't clear what the win condition is. That's, I feel like, always a good sign of a like well-designed board game. When you open up the instruction manual and it says like, "Hey, here's how you win." Like, is one of the first things. Here's what the goal of the game is. Once the haunting is triggered, you look up in a booklet what haunting you got from the omen card that triggered it and the room it was drawn in. It will also say who the traitor is. Then the traitor takes a separate book, leaves the room, and reads their win conditions. The rest read their conditions and discuss the strategy. Okay. So if you've played it enough, there's a chance that you look at the haunting that you got and you're like, oh, this is the win conditions of the people on the allied team. And then as the traitor, you might know what their win condition is. I mean, you'd probably have to play a ridiculous amount. Once you're ready, call the traitor back in and set up the board. There's usually items or monsters you place around the map. Okay, cool. You can know the win condition, what the win condition is if you play it enough. Don't think you've ever gotten a repeat yet, though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like you were saying, it has like 100 some odd win conditions. So obviously, if you've played enough, And if you're able to recognize the exact pattern, you'd be able to figure it out, but it seems very unlikely. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. A lot of the times in any game, it's easy to tell what a person's win condition is just by observing them. Like, mission risk is a good example of that. A lot of the times in that game, it's like, oh yeah, conquer a specific continent. And then if I'm playing with my mom or something, she's just like hard focused on taking Asia, and I'm like, oh, she needs to take Asia. And then I just put like an army of 15 people or something on a specific area. That was close. Closer than it needed to be. You don't remember exact hauntings, but this is a rough example of what might need to be done. Okay. Swing. That's an emote. You're Sag. What happened? Having trouble getting past floor 2 again? We all go through that. You go CP per floor soon? Alright, sounds good. You hate getting here so close to the end of the day. It's not that close. We still have about 3 hours left. No, 2 hours left. Sorry, 2 hours left. Didn't want to get your hopes up. 2 hours. Sorry, can't do math. But welcome in, Ira. What's today's PB? Today's PB is the whole jump on floor 6. I kind of want to do more regular attempts today. Another time, though, Zane. I don't know. I am feeling pretty good today. Oh, yeah. Such a clean Tony. Oh, jeez. Trader summons a Banshee that moves 3 squares per turn. Cannot be attacked and attacks with Sanity. Trader can also move around and attack themselves. But can also be killed by us. Oh, attack as well, you mean. As well as the Banshee, they can attack. Hmm. Okay. Cool. All right. I'm back. Let's not smack the wall this time. Nice. Usually it's better thought out than that. Okay. Yeah. I feel like kill everybody else is kind of a boring win condition for the trader. I mean, it's a very straightforward and, like, makes sense win condition. Oh. Good, good, good. Oh my gosh. That was the... I think that might have been, like, the cleanest. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that would be an alternate win condition for kind of... Well, maybe not for both teams. Because the trader, like, summons something where you have to get rid of it, like a wraith or something. But obviously, if everyone on the good team dies, then they're cooked. They're done. Mm. Sounds good, Zane. Wish me luck. Entire house floats into the sky, and the win condition was finding parachutes, then getting to the correct room to jump out. That is kind of funny. Love it. That one might have had no traders, but monsters spawn. Yeah, that makes sense. Imagine if there were traders and they were able to cut the lines on the parachutes. House lit on fire and turn limited or something. Yeah. I mean, I don't think my idea of trader being able to cut the lines on the parachutes would work very well. Because you could see if the trader went into a room that had parachutes. Like, pretty easily. Don't remember the specifics? Yeah. No, that is really funny. Ding. Alright, snoo jump. Man, that setup is so good. I love that setup. And back we go. I love this floor, though. So good. It just feels like this whole floor is a checkpoint. You don't know why you're going all that. There's a ton of options. Of course, there's a vampire one. Yeah. No, the parachute thing was kind of funny, so I'm glad you went over that. Or, like, talked about that as an option that had happened at some point. Alright. More floor 5 practice. Let's go. Okay. Under-rotated. Cthulhu, dragons, zombies, all sorts of things. Yeah, that's really cool. Not knowing necessarily what you might come across when you're playing the game for a session. You get a no, actually, you don't know it. You don't get that same thing in Arkham Horror, other than like monsters being random out of a cup, right? But like the Elder God is chosen at the beginning of the game. I like that randomization aspect of it, where you can't prepare literally everything in advance. Ooh. You missed what you were talking about and haven't come back around to it. It's Betrayal on the House on the Hill, I think is the name of the game. Yeah. Snoo was just talking about a board game that he's probably playing tonight. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I haven't really... I think I would really like stuff like D&D. I have a starter set in my hallway, but never actually gotten around to like reading the rules or figuring out how it works. Feels like my cup of tea, though. Oh, jeez. No! Are you kidding me? Where's my car going? I don't know. PRB. Ah. God, I'm sad. That's such a terrible place to turtle. No. I don't think I've ever turtled up there before. Yeah. It's alright. We're just gonna go and get those sweet, sweet back-to-back floor 5s. I need to play things more carefully. That one was another one of those examples of, my car kind of wobbled while I was doing the wall ride into the red booster. I could have just waited for one more second until my car, like, straightened out and then gone behind the booster. But I was impatient. And now I'm on floor 1. I mean, not the biggest deal, right? Sure. Could have been a floor 6 run. But today has been the best day out of all of the days that I've had so far. Yesterday I had a single floor 5 run. Today I had a floor 6 and a floor 5 run. Back-to-back 6s next week. Exactly. Man, that one definitely could have been a floor 6, though. I'm not going to say it was because, or it would have been. The hardest jump for me is still that grass slide that, oh. This isn't hate, but isn't only days where you PB a good day? Oh, dang. Hello, 3 back-to-back follows. Rixo, Venom, and Lenyel Tem... That is a name. You're asking that for yourself as well? That is a really easy way to get burnt out, Darky. So no, I would not say that. I would say any day where you're driving better on average. Like, I like to look at either, like, I don't know, floor X per hour is a thing that I looked at a lot. If I get, like, 2 floor 4 attempts per hour, I'm happy. Oh yeah, let me look at that. Lenyel Temegi Vizilavat. That is a name. But yeah. You don't have to get a PB to have a good day. Because if you try to follow that logic, the other logic is, isn't every day when I don't finish the map a bad day? That's just like one step further from the logic that you were talking about. And clearly not. I mean, obviously there are bad days, but like today, I've been getting higher runs on average than yesterday, and the same thing I can be said of the day before. Not bad at all. When you ask your dad how he is, he always says, best day yet. I mean, yeah. Maybe not best day yet. Best average day yet, maybe? But no, you're right about that one. I was more talking objectively though. Like I can just actually see. Excuse me. There we go. When a run or when my runs are better on a certain day, I can see that they're better. And even if I don't make a PB, the best way for me to get a PB is to get more floor fives or floor fours and fives on average. If I go from having 2 floor fives a day to 4 floor fives a day, those are 4 runs that could make it to floor 6. If I go from having 0 to 1 floor 6s to 2 to 3 floor 6s, we're getting way more attempts at floor 7. At this point, he definitely only does it to annoy you. Best way to get a PB is to drive better. Exactly. And driving better is not like, I mean, you can drive really consistently and then still make a single mistake that ruins your run. But as long as your consistency is increasing, I think that's a good day. You got 1 floor 6 after I left last night? Dang. Yeah, Zane is just crazy with these floor 6s. Expert in something after 10,000 hours, making good progress. Yeah, exactly. I am, what is that, a 20th of the way there? I will be an expert soon. And by soon, I mean, at this rate, what is it? I've been playing for like half a year. Yeah, like 10 years. 10 years to be an expert. Easy. Oh. And a dead turtle as well on red booster. Isaiah, welcome in. Second time. Yeah. That's probably the easiest way to die on that. Obviously there's a possibility of it flinging you off on the red booster thing. But I feel like, did you hit the red booster or did you hit the pillar on the side? Anyway, you might have to go slower in the start. You did really good in a round 1 competition you weren't expecting to. Also, you're gonna break LMD. No idea what you're talking about, Isaiah, but that's good. Glad you performed better than you were expecting. You're getting out of here? A little early. Don't suck for the rest of the stream. Bad juju. I mean, as soon as you've left here, I'm gonna insta PB, so get reverse jujued. Oh, you hit the platform above again? Yeah, floor 6 start is terrifying. I'm not that scared of the red booster part, though. I'm pretty decent at that one. Once I make it past all the beams at the beginning, I feel pretty good. Actually, once I get past the hole, I feel good, but like, yeah. 51 setters. Alright, later. Sounds good, Snu. See you later. Have fun with your board games tonight if we don't talk again. 51 of you setters are putting a puzzle with the same layout 1 minute apart from each other. Huh. That's kind of troll. Are they all going to have the same name? Wait, when you say the same layout, do you mean like exactly the same puzzle? That has to be against the rules. Like Bruce Lee said, he feared the man who practiced one move 10,000 times more than the man who practiced 10,000 moves one time. Meaning you have to practice floor 6 10,000 times. Yeah. Floor 6 will fear you, exactly. I mean, that's the goal, right? You all had to set a Sudoku with the same lines, but you chose the rule. Oh, that's the one that I saw earlier, right? And you're all posting the puzzles on the 15th. Okay. Giga Chad statement. I mean, for sure. Same with the next line. Floor 6 will fear me. That's a Giga Chad statement if I've ever seen one. Now, guys got a point, though. Bruce Lee. Way scarier to face someone who is a absolute expert in a single thing. Like, if you practice 10,000 different things one time each, you're not going to remember, like, anything from the beginning. Swing! Nice. I think I'm gonna fly away from me with PBs. Can't dig deep dip 2 right now. I mean, if you take a break, maybe. Although, if you take a break, maybe you'll fly away with PBs. After all, I took a 2-week break and then came back for 2 days and insta PB'd with a fat one. So maybe not. But maybe. No, LeBron, please. Why you gotta do this to me, man? You're just gonna play checkpoint per floor for a week? I mean, yeah, that'll help you for sure. I definitely feel like checkpoint per floor is better practice than the main map. Because I don't really feel like I need practice on floors 0 through 1, at least. I don't think I need practice on and way better than many checkpoints? It depends. It depends if you're having trouble with, like, a whole floor, or if you're having trouble with just one singular jump. Like, if you just want to practice the whole jump, because you have the beams 100% down, perfect consistency, then many checkpoints is better. Although technically, all of the checkpoint maps are not the optimal way. The best way of practicing would just be open up a replay file, spawn yourself up there. No, absolutely. I know what you mean. That is why that's the one that I practice. Because even if I think I'm good on floor 3, for a while there, it took me like 30 minutes or something to beat floor 3. Which is ridiculous. Hydrate. Man, you're getting me get another water bottle out? Sorry, cat. Don't worry. Cat's butt was in the way of the fridge. But yeah. Absolutely agree. I thought that I was good at floor 3 when I went to do the one checkpoint per floor. And then I realized that it took me like 30 minutes to get past floor 3 at some point. And I was like, oh, I'm not as consistent at this as I thought. And then I practiced it and got a lot better at it. There's still random nonsense on that floor that I fail occasionally, but I am significantly better at it than I was before. But yeah. I don't know. I kind of just like this map. The main version of it. Practice or playing on this and just knowing that any second that I'm playing, I could just lose all my progress. Like so. Oh, wait. Psych! Lost most of my progress, but not all of it. But yeah, knowing that I can't just click a button, respawn up to floor 6. You found a save on floor 4. For what? You can get enough speed on the platform to the tunnel. Yeah, I know. I've done that before on the, I don't think I've done that on the main map, but I've definitely done that on checkpoint per floor. And I think I've done that. That's actually a way to cheese many checkpoint. On the many checkpoint map, you can pick up the checkpoint from the recovery back to Tony. That's kind of funny. But yeah. There is a, there's a little beam kind of thing directly above the place where you do the save. And you can technically land on top of that if you fail the bull jump, the clippinator, in a specific way. Let me just cam 7 this bad boy. Yeah, so if you fail the bull jump here, the up to that, and instead of landing on this orange spot, you land up here, which I've done 2 or 3 times, you can just drive around here and then jump over to there. And then from here, you go into the tunnel. It's kind of cool. I mean, it's not a viable skip, even though it technically skips like 1 jump. But it's a good thing to know in case you ever find yourself in that position. Sorry to burst your bubble though, Zane. Oh, beautiful. Man, we're kind of getting like good at this thingy. I feel like a lot of our runs that are getting to floor 2 are making it all the way through. And obviously more runs to floor 2 means that more runs on floor 3 are gonna get there and more runs on floor 3 are gonna fail, which is why I'm feeling worse on floor 3 now. 14 viewers, poggers. Yeah, if Godzi gets to floor 11, we can spec him. Sure. I'll take a cookie break if that happens. Nice. No problemo. All right. Another run to floor 3. Let's go. Nice. Oh, that was kind of weird. I did the sideways slide thingy, and it went down to below 20, and then when I straightened out, my car sped back up to 20. Darky, no! Took 3 days off and already need a break. Swing! Ooh! Whoa, we were so close there. Ooh, beautiful. We take those. Whew. Excellent. Floor 4 time. Let's go. Wait, what happened last time we were at floor 4? We get tunneled or something? Pretty sure it was tunneled. Oh no. I looked up last time and Godzi was on floor 11 or floor 9. And now I look up and he's on floor 8. You're going the wrong way, Godzi. Ooh. Of course he one-shot floor 5 on checkpoint. Yeah. Doesn't matter unless he one-shot floor 4 as well, though, right? But yeah, good job. Isn't that always how it feels, though? Took you 10 plus tries on floor 4. Yeah. That's always the case, isn't it? But that's what I was talking about with, like, per hour kind of things. That's why it's super important to get more floor 4s every hour. Reverse on the normal map, you one-shot floor 4 and then take 10 tries on floor 5. Ooh, weird. I still think it's not that way for me. I mean, for me, maybe it's a little bit even, right? I feel like my floor 4s are kind of, well, I've been to floor 5 twice today. And I've got a 50-50 success rate on it. I've been to floor 4 many more times than that and do not have a 50-50 success rate. So yeah, I think floor 4 still gives me more trouble. But it's also a small sample size, so take that with a grain of salt. Uh-oh. Yo, nice. 410. You're right, I haven't done it yet. Tony saved. If I remember, I will try to do that tonight. Oh, you were just saying it. Yeah, me too. No rush, nor importance. Okay. Whoop. No. Ah. Oh, geez. But welcome in. Welcome in. We're having a even better day today than we were yesterday. Which leads me to believe that tomorrow is just going to be phenomenal. Even better, yeah. Like, obviously, we had a ton of floor 4s yesterday and, like, a floor 5. Our third run of the day today made it to floor 6. A ton of floor 4s today, yeah. Yeah. And not only did it make it to floor 6, it made it past the beams. Died on the whole jump. Shame, but... yeah. Absolutely. Great news. Honestly, the biggest thing isn't even how many floor 4s we're getting. It's, I feel so much more consistent today on floor 2. Which, obviously, I was getting past it a lot yesterday to get to floor 4, but I feel like a lot of the time I was failing on floor 2 yesterday. And it might not seem like that big of an upside, but we're dying a lot more on floor 3 today. Very weird, like, I don't know, brag or something, but feels better dying on floor 3 more than floor 2, even though floor 3 I feel like is easier. But yeah, anytime now we're gonna get back to floor 6. That's my current goal. My current goal is obviously always PB, but like I want to get 3 floor 6s in a day. If floor 2 is always a is more solid sequentially the better. Yeah. Floor 2 is always a good day. Or floor 2 is easy, it's always a good day, and vice versa. Yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks to be failing on floor 2 a lot. That's true. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels better getting to higher floors, I think. That's the biggest thing. Even if it's just one more floor to fail on floor 3, it still feels better than a floor 2 fail. Longer runs and all, too. That was so weird. What a wobbly landing into floor 1. I feel like the higher we get, and if we get more consistent on more floors, it will get funner to play. Yeah. You're not wrong. It's always more fun playing the floors that you're less experienced on. Well, maybe not always. I feel like if you're really inexperienced on a floor, it's nerve-wracking as hell on the main map. Like, if I made it to floor 7 right now, I would love it, first of all. No complaints about getting to floor 7, but I would be so nervous because I haven't done floor 7 almost at all. I don't know. I think there's like a sweet spot though when you're playing this map. If you have played the floor enough where you're semi-comfortable with it, but not enough where you've fallen from it 1,000 times. I think that might be the sweet spot. You're not really comfortable with floor 6 yet. I mean, I'm not super comfortable with it, but I am a lot more comfortable with it than I was when I started. And I haven't fallen from it 1,000 times, so just relying on your driving skills. Ooh. That sounds like a bad idea for me. Not for everybody. For me, though. I never want to be in a position where I am relying on my consistent and good driving. Oh, dang. Okay. Pop quiz. Can someone help me? What did I just fail on? You're gonna hop off for some time, focus on floor 6 practice? Practice? Yeah, sounds good, Zane. Good luck. Thank you. You're gonna come back a transformed man. Yeah, 4. Oh, I remember now. I remember now. It was the jump after the fish jump. I didn't quite jump out far enough. Add you on Ubisoft Connect and tell you if you're floor 6. I don't know how to do that. Also, I'm lazy. Is there like a hotkey or something? Is it similar to how Steam is? No, this is on Steam. So shift tab or whatever would Hey! There it is. Oh crap, it disappeared. What the hell? Well, it's gone forever. Escape Ubisoft Connect ad. Alright. Swing. Ding ding sploosh. Oh, there it is. Notifications. And I guess Gad can be my friend too. There you go. You think you can type to me? Probably. Yep, can type. Alright. Good luck. Yeah, thank you. Hope I get floor 6. Me too. We've got a little over an hour left. But I believe. Nice. Made it past the previous run that failed up here. Ding. Where have you been? Oh my god, stop. Ooh. Beautiful. Another floor 3 attempt. Let's go. Which of course means another floor 4 attempt. Which means that Zane left right before the floor 6. That was really all we were waiting for. We were just waiting for Zane to get out of here. I know a lot of people do that way over here on the edge and just like grind to a stop, but that makes me so nervous. It is way faster. But I try not to do so many things on this run that give me heart attacks. Not if I can help it. Nice. Okay. Floor 4 time. Very nice. Cool. Yeah, easy Tony. Okay. Well, I always complain about the crashes and the sparks and stuff not being obvious enough. Cool. Ooh, that was slowing down a little bit too much. Nice. Cool. Oh, man. Man, those guys are like just creeping up the tower, though. I look up and see them all at floor 5. I get to floor 5, now they're all floor 6 and above. Okay. 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 Let's calm down. Oh, that was so clean. We ended up 203 speed there. God damn. Well, this is the first time you caught me on floor 5. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't happen that often, so. Trying not to let the nerves get to me. Okay. I think I'm gonna go the safe route here now. I used to do the... Hey!
I'd love to be here for a PB.
Thank you for the bits. I would love you to be here for a PB too. Yeah. Slow and steady. I do like the other strat, but I'm finally here. Again. Like... Oh! Jeez. Just gotta make sure to check your guys' pulses. Whew. Okay. Hey! Don't know how to pronounce that. Nixie? I would assume. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Go with the guarantee. Very safe going back. Oh ho ho. That was funky. Woo! Okay. And then this jump is easy, so let's just do it. Ooh. Oh! That was dumb, but it worked. I don't like that I did that, but anyway. We take those. All right, let me see about what is it? Chat? Social? Zane. Hey Zane. Why is this not working? Oh, it's because he's gone. Way to go, Zane. Anyway, no floor 6 for him. Tells me to wait for him and then just... I'm a bad boy. I did what I said I would not do. I said, hey, once I reach this floor on the main map, we are stopping on that second beam 100% of the time. Never punished. Got to do what feels right in the moment. Yeah, something like that. No! Oh! Rip. Feels bad. That didn't feel right in the moment. I kept going too far left on those platforms for some reason. It was kind of weird. Don't really know what's going on there, but it's fine. This is why I love being up higher. I just failed down to floor 4. Like, how cool is that? Like, sure. Sucks that I'm no longer on floor 6. But so easy. Such an easy recovery. Exactly, not floor gang. Oh, jeez. Aren't a floor gang stream here. Mm-hmm. Something like that. Man. That's what I get, though. That's what I get for, I mean, it's just a jinx, right? I read chat. Not floor gang, bonk. I think it's the streamer effect. Just whatever is the funniest, you just have to end up doing it. Can you imagine if someone like actually told me that I was throwing for content instead of just being bad? I think that would be like the biggest compliment. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Well, good run. Okay. Here's the thing, though. Without having fallen back to floor gang, we don't have the opportunity to get back-to-back floor 6s. Man, I am so happy, though. This ties our PB. 2 floor 6s in one day. And neither floor 6 failed to the beams. Absolutely insane. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I got Maji'd. I was kind of hoping it would happen right there so I wouldn't have to explain, like... Ugh. Oh man, one thing that's really funny to me is that, obviously, like, I'm a lot more comfortable on ice now. Instead of, like, slowly inching my way back to the beginning of the ice slide section, I just, like, send it. And it doesn't always end nicely, but it's just a very funny consequence of being more comfortable. Ding, ding, sploosh. Great. Okay, no back-to-back, but we died to 2 different holes in a row. Man, if only we would have been able to recover the part that we failed on the hole jump. We lost so much speed there. If we had lost a little bit less speed and gone for the jump right, there's a good chance we could have gone back to floor 5 instead. Hey, it's Plastic Enjoyer. You know, though, I feel like a lot of the times when I'm talking about back-to-backs, I end up failing the next one in a silly way. Like that one failing to the pillar jump. And then the one right afterward tends to be like a really good run. Probably won't happen like every time that it happens, but okay, good. Ding, ding, sploosh. Ooh, weird flip. We take it. All right. Past the spot we failed last time. Let's go. Okay, that's not great. Man, I am allergic to doing the faster way, I swear. Oh. Yeah, we still have an hour, though. Or a little bit under an hour, but we still have about an hour to fulfill my goal of getting 3 floor 6s in a day. Right now, our rate is a floor 6 every 3 hours. If we don't get another one, it's like 1 every 3.5. And if we do get another one, it's a disgusting fraction. Alright, is it a 9x9? That's always the question, Isaiah. Or it is going to be the question from now on. But also, I'm probably not going to do it. So you might need to save it for next Sunday. Or I guess I could start it out if you're here like crack of 11. Because I'm still doing imposter puzzles this Sunday. Yeah, we're starting out with Skojo, but it might be a good thing to start out with. Actually, no, it wouldn't. What am I talking about? This is an Isaiah puzzle. I mean, the best time to do a puzzle that you recommend is at the beginning of the stream, when there's plenty of time. But I was thinking like, oh, a little time killer puzzle to pass the time while I wait for people to show up. No. Anyone ever seen that happen? An hour at most. Does this even go anywhere? It goes to floor 0. I think this is just dead. Like, stuck. Took you and Soder 62 minutes. Okay. But back to my original question. Is it a 9x9? Yes, it is a 9x9. Okay. You caught my attention. Yeah, because I probably... Well, nah, I don't know if I really need to wait for people to show up for chat. I think by the time I finish 2 imposter puzzles, enough people will be there that would have known who did the other imposter. Modifier cells as well. I don't... Did I do a modifier one? Is that the one where, it, like... I don't remember if I've done a modifier cells puzzle. It kind of sounds like the one that, like... stole the value of the thing across from it. Have I ever done a doublers puzzle? Yeah. I mean, I did a weird doublers puzzle last week, but I've done plenty of doublers puzzles. Yeah, the one that I did last week was not a standard doublers. It was a doubler loop, I think. Oh. That's all you meant? It has a... usually, like, 1 in each row, column, and box modifier that does some effect on the digit that's in it. Okay. That's simple enough. Anything that changes cells or modifier cells. Gotcha. No, that makes sense. I just assumed that you were saying, like, modifier cells as in... like, there is a rule set called modifier that does a thing. Not that, like, it's an umbrella term for a bunch of different... You know what I mean. In this case, it's vampire cells. Well, that sounds like fun. And it's kind of spooky, and it's October, so... Yeah. If you show up for the beginning of the stream on Sunday, I will take a look at that. Yucky guy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Whew. Great. Okay. Bing. Okay. Enough of a break. Let's stop being floor 2 locked. Am I streaming consistently until I beat it? Yeah. I mean, I did have a vacation like a week ago. I was in Japan for 2 weeks, but yeah, I have been streaming about 6 hours a day, 5 days a week since a month after the map came out, I believe. It was the day after Virtual said he was quitting the map. But yeah, I am going to beat it. It's just a matter of how long. We currently have a little over 500 hours in Trackmania. The other hours are on 1 checkpoint per floor and many checkpoints. So all of our experience is exclusively through Deep Dip. Just to give you an idea of where we're at right now. It's not too different from what's actually on that green timer. Ding, ding, sploosh. Have I practiced floors? The extent of my practicing floors was on the 1 checkpoint per floor map. I guess technically you could say that I practiced floors by doing the many checkpoints map. But I don't like do individual practice floors. The way that I look at it, if I can't quickly get to the floor that I want to practice on the 1 checkpoint per floor map, I don't really deserve to practice the floor. What is the point in practicing a floor that will take me like 8 hours on the 1 checkpoint per floor map to get to? That kind of thing, you know? So I have practiced floor 6. That was the one that I wanted to get to floor 6 without really doing a lot of hard practice. And I did that like a month ago. And then I decided to practice. Start like hard practicing. Specifically for floor 6. Because I knew that that floor was going to be really hard for me as a beginner. To do just I don't know, sight reading it, I guess. And I was right. That floor is hard. Especially the beams. The beams at the very beginning are like a pain. But I did get to floor 7 twice on the 1 checkpoint per floor map. Right before my vacation. Oh, jeez. Gross. Ew, no, 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 no. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I missed the... I missed the platform. Feels bad. But yeah. We have a decent amount of practice on floor 6. I think I spent around 40 or 50 hours on the 1 checkpoint per floor map when we were practicing that. Not exclusively on floor 6, obviously, because you have to get up there, but I think on average it was taking me about 20 minutes to get up there. 20 or 30 minutes. Sometimes longer, but... yeah, right now we're just kind of having fun, trying to get up there. Current PB is middle of floor 6. Like smack dab in the middle, right before the backward section. Dumb. Do I have a club? I do have a club. I made it specifically because the 1 checkpoint per floor map doesn't really work on the deep dip club. So I got that from Trackmania Exchange and slapped that version of the map on there. And then there was one day where the many checkpoint maps weren't working either. But yeah, I believe it's just Fajugalu's club. If you look up my name, you probably can't miss it. Oh yeah, I gotta ask. How long have you been playing Trackmania? It feels like everybody is either like less than a year or like more than 10 years. And I always like to know which group people are in. Ding, ding, sploosh. Oh. Oh no! Oh, what a save. Um. Uh, around 2 years. All right, cool. Yeah, you are a bit newer then, just like me. I think I've been playing for like 5 or 6 months now. I feel like this is probably my best bet. Not new, but not old. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that's good. Uh-oh. No! Oh, that's bad. Oh, man. Almost made the save. Ooh. That didn't work, but it kind of worked. Man, I hate this save. Hey, we make it. Now we get to sit here and wait. Oh, jeez. Oh, hey. Caught me with my mouth full, THC. Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hey, whatever, you're back. So how was the stream? You all just missed it? Oh, that is really funny. Yeah, you just missed it. Like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago, we were up there on floor 6 again. We've had 2 floor 6s today. Tied for my best run, or my best day, I think. Yeah. Absolutely. If we can get one more in the next, like, half hour, which is a little unlikely, but... Well, not any more unlikely than it is to get it in any other half hour, I guess. But yeah, if we can get one more in a half hour, we will beat our personal best number of floor 6s in a day. That's currently my main goal, other than getting PBs. I want to build my consistency, getting runs to floor 6. That's the only way to actually improve and get up to floor 7. But yeah, hope your stream went well. Hope your stream went well. English is hard. Ding. Nice. Hope your stream Rentrell. Yeah, exactly. That's about right. Nice. It did, but feeling sleepy. Yeah. Good reason to end then. I guess I'll allow you to let the dulcet tones of my voice lull you to sleep. Or get out of your hair. But either way, I always appreciate the raids. Swing. Oh, very nice. Good messy. Good. Okay. Not good. Floor 1. You know, I was just thinking about how LeBron has been giving us trouble at the end of the day today. It was like, I was like 100% LeBron at the beginning of the day. And I was going to say something about it, but turns out I jinxed myself. Didn't even get to LeBron this time. Good save. That's kind of a funny thing. I feel like a lot of the times when I was less experienced with ice, if I had had that same thing happen, I would have flown off the edge. Okay. Ding, ding, sploosh. Excellent. Back to floor 2. Oh, it's Zane. Hell yeah. Time to race him to floor 6 again. Good. And he scores. You and me, Zane. Let's go up. Ooh, very clean, messy. Unless... Yeah, never mind. And the goalie shoots it back out. I don't know how soccer works. Silly, welcome in. What happened to my hair? It fell out. I don't know. I think I lost it somewhere. It's probably back in Japan somewhere. Oh my god, speaking of. There is a city in Japan. Or not really. I guess it's a city. I don't know. It's in Tokyo, I think. But I went to Koenji. And there was this neighborhood that I walked through. And I swear, there were like 3 or 4 hairdressers like every block. You're just walking down and you cannot go like more than a minute without seeing another hairdresser. I don't know how they're all still in business. I guess they have a lot of hair in Koenji. Same with dentists. That was just all of Japan, though. They have so many dentists. Like, everywhere I looked, I saw another dentist. Those are the kinds of things that surprise me. Oh, one of the other things that really surprised me. Did I see Virtual got world record on this? Yeah, I did. 37 minutes. Such a crazy time. Absolutely insane. Kind of makes me wonder if Javi's going to go for world record still. I know if I had planned on going for a world record, seeing a time like 37 minutes, beating the previous one by 9 minutes would really discourage me. But I don't know. Javi seems very, very good at the game, so it wouldn't surprise me if he was still going for it. Oh yeah, the thing I was saying. I don't know why, but in Japan, the peanuts are so popular. I could not go like 5 minutes without seeing something from those. Oh, geez. That was terrible. I hate that jump so much. So far, my least favorite jump on the map. Yeah, in the mud. But yeah, you know, like Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Everywhere that I looked, like every shop that I was in, they had some kind of Peanuts memorabilia. I think that was the most surprising thing in Japan. Like, a lot of the other stuff I expected, but that was weird. Ding! Oh, Zane's going up. $383. Yes, sir. We are getting up there. Yeah, it'll be next week, I think. Next week should pass the big 400. Oh, dang, I just realized. Probably like 2 weeks from now, we're going to hit 420. 420 hours on the main map. Can you imagine? Man, that was a good slide. And then I ended up missing out. You hope you're watching when it hits 420? Me too. I definitely have a bigger viewer base than I did when the clock hit 69. So I expect some people to shout out 420 hours when it happens. Ding ding sploosh. Yes, cat? You were all the way over there. How am I supposed to say hi to you? Man, I just hope that I'm not still stuck on this map when the long enough for the clock to hit 42,069 hours. Can you imagine? Oh, jeez. Please don't dead turtle. Whew. Stress. Come here. Come here. You must pay the toll. Say hello to the stream. It's time for his food. Too cute. Alright, let's go get you some food. Be right back, guys. Alright, and I'm back. Are you gonna teach Mr. Cat how to beat Deep Dip when I'm done? Oh, that seems like a handful for Insickle. I always like to think positively and say anybody is capable of beating Deep Dip if you just put enough time into it. But I don't think the cat can do it. Whoa, not even close. God damn. After enough time, it will. I should believe in the cat more. Well, the problem is the amount of time I think it would take the cat to realize, like, for it to learn how to do Deep Dip is longer than the lifespan of most cats. So I am not confident in the cat's ability. Whereas I don't think it'll take me another, like, 70 years. Assuming that I am healthy and eat well and stuff. We need some technology like cloning or something, you know? Oh, geez, that square doesn't dry? Rude. But yeah, if I'm able to give immortality to my cat, then yeah, maybe. I think I'd rather teach it how to use a regular toilet first. But if it can learn how to use a regular toilet, then maybe deep dip will be a close second priority. Swing. Even with the cat's immortality, you don't think it would be deep dip? Unless I also have immortality. No, because if the cat has immortality, then I could spend some time teaching a human how to do deep dip that's younger than me once I'm about to pass. And then that human can continue teaching the cat how to do deep dip. And then they just have to pass the torch along every time. Once their time is also up, then they teach a new, younger human how to do deep dip. I'm sure it would happen eventually. Honestly, the bigger problem isn't even its ability to do it. I think the problem is motivation. I feel like it would not... That has to be animal abuse. Yeah, I guess that's the other thing, right? The ethical implications of giving an animal immortality just to put it through deep dip for the entirety of its existence. Will deep dip be immortal, though? Ooh. That's a good question, because is there ever a world where, like... Okay, if you don't have internet, you can still play Trackmania, right? You can still, like, open it up and, like, play a map offline. Because at that point, the question is more of, like, will we continue to have internet? Not internet, like, electricity? Will we run out of, like, fuel sources? Will the sun implode? Gotta get some solar-powered deep dip for the cat. Oh. That being said, once the cat was eventually able to beat deep dip, no one would find it impressive anymore because, like, deep dip 16 would be out, where you have to do, like, 6 back-to-back nose bugs in order to get to floor 1. Of course, by that point, all of our brains will be, like, implanted with advanced learning AIs and stuff, and, like, no one actually learns how to do things anymore. They just let their brain AI do it. So it'll be easily possible to do that. Everyone will be able to beat Deep Dip 16 with its ridiculous nose bugs. Man, can you imagine if that was, like, a world that we lived in? there is only one record on the leaderboard because everybody happens to share the exact same record to like the thousands. Sounds like a kind of boring game. Yo, Zane is on floor 6. I didn't even notice. Dang. Oh, I need to get it here. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's the jump. Oh, PB. Nice. Well, Zane now has a better PB than me. Will he get the backward section? Easy. Oh my god. No way. The madman. He's cooking hard here. All right, we got to get our quacks pre-typed. Man, suspense is killing me, but he doesn't want to YOLO it, I guess. Woo! What? Do I not? I could have sworn that I did. Not showing up in the search thing. I think capitalization matters. Oh man. Terrible. Feels bad. It shows that I have a total of 8 emotes. I think that's right. I think better TTV is the one that I use more, or that I put more input into. I don't know. Pretty sure I have like 200 of those or something, or 150, whatever the max is. Forgot better TTV was a thing. Yeah. All good. Man. Now I need to get a PB. Zane got a fat PB. What a run, though. Because, yeah, his PB was that jump to the backwards part, same as me. Crazy. Yeah. I know, right? I was just saying. Insane PB. It was so funny, like, it said you were away when I checked on the Ubisoft thing. The run that you left on made it to floor 6, like, almost immediately. You thought you could get to floor 6? Yeah. It was so close to floor 7. That's a big ol' feels bad. Do you go for the bonk strat on there? That seems really stressful. That's what it looked like you were trying to do, yeah. I watched Virtual do it, and then, like, didn't really... Wow. Bye-bye. Yeah. Yeah, I watched Virtual do it, and as soon as I watched him do it, I feel like it was... something just kind of clicked. Because then I went and did it, like, on many checkpoints on Friday. So easy. Oh no, absolutely opposite. Absolutely the opposite. When I do that on the many checkpoints, I do like a hard right steer. I basically turn my car like perpendicular to the like motion that I'm going. You could also bug slide. Yeah, I don't know about that. Seems awful. No, the way that I did it, your car like almost comes to a complete stop. And it just gives you so much control. Basically the same run we had, just landed in water. Yeah, exactly. That's all we need. Just land in the water there. Do the next couple jumps. Easy peasy. Floor 7 squeezy. Oh, jeez. What am I doing? I just looked at the clock. And, like, I need to go. Man, that's something that I need to be better at. I need to be better at just saying, like, whatever, and then just quitting a run in the middle of it. Figured out backwards part, you can cam 3 and line up your car. Line up so your car is the same way that the ramp is facing. Wait, what do you mean? So you don't slide backwards. Yeah, I know. I know that, but... Are you saying, like, drive it in cam 3? Oh, crap. Oh. Oh, wait. I've never even thought of doing that, so you drive the thing in cam 3 so that your car is straight with the ramp. So happy you figured out the whole setup. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. I still just do the, like, micro adjustments afterward. Because you can hold gas and then just steer to readjust your car. You saw the tree and thought easy. Yeah, that's all you gotta do. Okay, cool. That was a 1 in 100 run, yeah. It was, I mean, not lucky. You just practiced, but, like, good run. No, it was just a genuinely good run. Don't really have much more to say about it. Huge PB. Next time you get there, surely you get floor 7. Now goes 2 weeks before PB, yeah. Yeah, good stream as always. Thank you for hanging out with me, everybody. We are gonna raid somebody. This person's name is Puppy. So why not? Alright. Yeah, great stream though. Fantastic. See you all later. GG.